Good morning, traders. Welcome to Small Trades, where we trade small for big gains. It is Monday, October 27th. All right, big gap up from NASDAQ this morning. Well, it started actually on Sunday when the futures market opened up. This is mainly due to the Trump and Xi meeting. Well, at least their discussions over a trade deal. I think they found some common grounds on how to proceed with their trade deal. I think it was hinged upon the rare earths and other trade barriers that they put in place. What else? Well, Wednesday we have the Fed rate decision day, so that's going to be huge. Market anticipating that the Fed will cut interest rates this Wednesday, which is also bullish for the market, especially NASDAQ. So let's take a look. So we closed at around 25,500s, and then on Sunday evening, Asia open, we gapped up about almost 300 points. Did a little bit of a consolidation. I traded a few micros here last night on my Topstep account, just on these pullbacks. I was expecting some kind of a bull flag, so I was trading into some pullbacks to the lower end, and then the market just continued going up. I was already asleep by then, so it was more going higher and higher from here on. What can we expect today? Well, there's this big gap here. Should be definitely mindful of that. All right. They say gaps like to be filled, so we'll keep our eye on that. In the meantime, we can look and see how the market is respecting AOS. I'm going to draw a few AOS areas here. Okay. Close to the market open, so it's the price is around 25,825. The magic 26 area. See, you want to see how well this works? See, it's bouncing 26. But we're only 10 minutes away from the market open. I'm gonna set my order here towards the bottom. About 20 points away from the current price. So it looks like the bulls have been buying up every pullback. Let's see if we can draw any kind of a trend line here, if we see anything. All right, I think I see something here. Let's take a look, see if we can get some kind of respect on this trend line. Kind of coincides with our AOS here, so not a bad place to put our order. If we do break that, you know, there's definitely AOS right here. And there's this gap fill. This is my funded futures, funded account that I'm setting up my orders on. So this is how I see this market. Let me see if I can open up my Take Profit Trader account. See if we can set up some less aggressive trades there. Let me fix my screen a little bit so you can see a little better. As you can see, I haven't taken any trades. I'm waiting for you. Take the trades live, so you don't miss a thing. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Okay, we almost touched our AOS here and just bounced. Kind of tells me that the market is extra bullish today. Also tells me it's looking to play some games. Alright, let's take a look. I'm just setting up my orders here on the other accounts, so we can do some mechanical trades. Basically, I'm setting up orders similar where you saw the AOS. Just doing it across multiple accounts. 4 accounts to be exact. And I'm going to go to the 5th account shortly. Okay. Let me double check the news. Make sure we're not getting any huge news today. Okay, so today we have 10 a.m. new home sales. That should move the market. Atlanta Fed GDP now, Q3 at 11:30 a.m. And 5-year note auction and 3-month bill auction at 1 p.m. So we have 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m., maybe a little bit. Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index at 10:30 a.m. So we have mostly we have 10 a.m., 11:30 a.m., and 1 o'clock. All right, I'm going to set alarm for those times so that I'm going to try to be out of the trades for those times. So those are the 3 news that we have coming up today. The market is 2 minutes away from the open. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got a little bit of a wick to the downside. Let's see if bears can push it into this trend line. This is a 5-minute chart, so I'm being a little bit trying to get a better view of the market, meaning more of a broader look. See how the market behaves around those points of interest that I've identified. The ATR so far is at 10. Of course, that's going to change once the market opens in the next minute. We should see a spike in the ATR. That's normal as the volume comes in. Okay, there you go. The market is open. Okay, it's going higher. Okay, QQQ reached all-time high at 624.61. What's next? Semiconductors, SMH, ETF reached an all-time high. So yeah, so you can see semiconductors are definitely driving this run up. Micron technology reached an all-time high at 224.63. Google reached an all-time high. AMD devices reached an all-time high at 258. Google reached an all-time high at 264. XLK, which is tech ETF, reached an all-time high at 297.70. The market just keeps going higher. It opened and it went up about 30 points. We'll see. Not much. I mean, not much we could trade here. I don't want to get in at the top. Okay, getting a little bit of a pullback now. All right, NASDAQ, come on, show us, give us a little pullback so we could get in somewhere. I don't want to FOMO into this trade. All right, on my top step, 150K, I got into with just one micro. Got into a long, got a nice pop there. I'm up about $20 on the one micro. Let's see if we get more. Shopify reached reached a 52-week high at 176.50. All right, I'm out of my long on top step. Reached my target there. All right, so we did this pullback. I got in here at 25.13, I believe. I'm out. 8.49 is where I'm out. 49. I got out right here. All right, so looks like we might be doing a bull flag. Again, I'm not eager to get in all the way to the top. I'm gonna look for my AOS setups. All right, so as we continue going higher, we're just gonna look for those AOS bars that we can place on the chart where we can trade from. Okay, that way we don't FOMO. There is this bull flag here. It's very interesting. Let's see if we can just do a mini scalp here. All right, we're in. Okay, see it's coming to our AOS. That's why it's important to not FOMO into a trade. I'm gonna remove this for now. Getting a little heavy here. Wait till we get out of this trade before we add any more. There's lots of room to go down. This AUS right here. At all-time highs, somebody's going to want to take their profits, right? All right, we're going to stand our ground here. So as you can see, the AOS worked pretty well. The prices came right into our AOS, bounced from there, right? We got a nice, what, 15-point bounce, maybe more, now 20. Looking to get out of this trade now. Just gonna get out just in case and a re-enter with just one long. I'm gonna aim a little higher this time. Okay, getting that bounce. Just gonna take this again, re-enter with a long. Just want to scalp some out, you know. If you held it a little longer, that's good. See, the moving average is there. I'm still holding this position on my top step. I just have a big account there, 150K versus this. So I'm just trying to be extra gentle. I'm up $50 on my... Okay, close that. Up $155 on my top step. So yeah, I swing a little higher there on that account. Here I'm a little bit more patient. Let me see. All right, so let's do... We're done with that trade. Let's see. We might break out higher, or we might come visit this area again. If we do, we'll be waiting here. Okay, this was a nice trade, right? We came down. We didn't chase the price. Except here, a little bit I did, right? But otherwise, we came down into our AOS and bounced right out of it, okay? The AOS was right back to back here, the two spots. So it's like a double support. That's how we got the, what? Over 40 points on the bounce. I caught that on top step. I end up going in with two micros. Two, actually, well, I got in with one, then got out, and then I got two more picked up, and that's how I made $100 there. Fairly quick. What did it take? 1, 2, 3 candles. 3 minutes, not bad. Alright, so let's wait for another potential setup. I have a long here. Okay, so I'm still waiting to fill this gap at the bottom here. Last time we had a gap like this, trying to remember, I think we filled maybe half of it. So who knows? So that's 200 points downside. So just be mindful of that. There might come be a tweet from Trump or some announcement somewhere, and the market could take a quick 200-point dip. So just be mindful of that, because anything is possible. So I'm gonna just set my trades like this. There you go. Be prepared for the 200-point drop. All right, price is coming down again. Let's see if it comes down to our targets. Well, our limit buy order is at 25,790. Let's put it that way, 90 and 760. All right, let's take a look. So we're still within this channel, descending channel. Is it going to be I mean, I feel like we ended that channel. Made new low. Let's see if we break out higher. I don't like catching those breakouts, because sometimes you could break out, you could go a little higher here. I mean, eval is okay, but not on a funded account. There's just too much risk. I mean, you could still, it could pay off, but the risk is it comes back to the bottom of the channel to take out some stops here. And, you know, if you, so you kind of bind it at the top. So 850, if you buy it up there at 850, and it decides to come down, that's 45-point drawdown. I much rather would just buy it on a dip. On eval, it makes sense because, you know, you definitely, if the price breaks out higher, it could continue going higher, and you kind of know where to place your stop. Like you would place it down here, right? So at least you have some idea where to put your stop. So that would be like 60, 70 points, and then potentially going for like 100 points. higher. And then, you know, if you take a couple of minis, that could, you know, if you're doing like an Apex account, you can pass it in one day and be done with it. All right, so it's like a one trade, one and done. But with a funded account, it's a little bit trickier, especially if you have any kind of drawdown rules where you can't cross like 30% drawdown rule. This could easily have you fail that rule. But it is certainly an aggressive tactic. I mean, there's definitely some stops up here at 25,850. We're staying up here for a little while now. Maybe we may want to break out higher now. But sometimes it could just break out. Yes, it breaks out. It breaks out maybe slightly above this flag and then comes down. So how much are you actually going to get? Maybe 10 points? Yes, it might be quick. But just might not be worth the risk with a funded account. That's my thought. What do you guys think? I mean, if you could combine it with some kind of a maybe indicator that could potentially show you when to jump on this trade. So we're gonna have those home sales news soon, right? In the next 10 minutes, 12 minutes. So we may want to be careful there. Looking at Nokia stock, very compelling, very interesting. Can't believe that company's still around, but they're not willing to give up. They're constantly looking for ways to come back into the market. Looks like their earnings on Q3 earnings beat estimates, and I think they're looking at 6G networks now, and somehow combine it with also AI, I think. So there's definitely some growth potential. The stock has been beaten down. It's trading like for what, $3 or so, $3 to $4. Now it's close to $7. So it almost doubled in the last few months. Yeah, year to date it's up 44%, and Sonar has room to go higher, and it pays dividends, so it's certainly compelling. All right, there's my timer for the upcoming news, which will happen in the next 10 minutes. All right, you see, Nasdaq is already starting to push down a bit. Trying to sell off a little bit before the news. What if the news are disappointing? All right, I'm gonna pull this order. I'm gonna place it further away because before the news. Maybe here would be a better place. 60. So I'm about 60 points away from the current price. my evals, I'll just leave my orders as they are. Similar to what I had before, only because they're evals. I can be a little bit more aggressive and I have a little bit more room there. Okay. Alright, so volatility is definitely picking up. So I'm looking for this close to 200 point drop. Let's see if we get it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 micros. All right. Let's watch this market, see how it plays out, okay? I'm going to zoom out to a 5-minute chart in case there's a big movement, so we can monitor this better. Could be nothing burger, could be a 100-point drop. 100-point drop will bring us down here, which is fine. This rectangle here, this big box, is the gap up. Alright, so will we break out of this bull flag or will we go lower to test these AOS spots? Certainly hoping it'll come down for this AOS spots because I prefer trade down here than up there. Okay, let's wait for it. Give it a couple of minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. Get some coffee. All right, let's take a look. So we finally broke out of this bull flag. Let's have a closer look at a 500 tick chart. See where we can find some AOS. The news have passed. All right, the market is certainly aggressive. It is going higher. Okay, there's that little bit of a push. Okay, looks like we're getting some kind of push down. I might space this out a little bit. We shall see. It's a little bit close for my comfort. I'm going to move this a little further away. I like to space out my trades a little bit more. All right, good. So the AOS worked. Good. Let's put our order back there at the AOS again. So this AOS worked perfectly for our scalp. Okay. Okay, so far so good. All right, keep bouncing here at this AOS that we formed. Let's see if this is going to be a bear flag. Or just a rebound. I prefer this to be a bear flag so we can get some trades in. I prefer when the price comes to me instead of me chasing the price. Don't you think that's a better move? So let's see. See if we get maybe like a little rejection here at 25,870 and then go down. I still have 2 micros on my top step. All right, I'm out of 1 already. And okay, I'm out of the second one. Perfect. Okay. So that worked out. I'm out of all my trades. Let's see if we can catch a long now from here at 25,846, 830s. Yeah, just a quick 30-40 point drop would be nice. There you go. All right, there's the push lower. Okay. All right, there's a bit of a break there of the bear flag. And we come back in. Let's see. Let's see if bears can follow through with this bear flag. On Friday, market was doing the opposite. It would bear flag and then it would come up, I guess, trap some shorts and then go up higher and then do a bull flag and then come down, traps longs. So similar story could be happening here. We'll see. Just prefer to take lower risk trades. Let the price come to us instead of us chasing it. All right, there we go. We're coming down. There you go. There's that push down. See? Beautiful. In. See if we get maybe a push up just so we can close this trade. And then we can continue going down after that. All right, there you go. Nice. Come up to the moving average. Almost touched it. See if bulls can find another leg up, just so we could close out our trade. We were short. Nope. Let's see if it's gonna go for new lows. In case we have a bigger sell-off here, I'm gonna move my order a little bit lower. I prefer to close out of my first order before we get into another one. We did make newer lows here, so I'm gonna move my target a little lower because we might go lower from here. Apologize, I have some cleaning going on in the house, so a little bit of background noise. All right, I'm back. See, I entered long on pullback here. So I'm going to do a quick scalp here. But AOS is actually down here, so took a small risk there for a quick scalp. Let's see if we can get that filled. But then our real entry should be somewhere here. We just missed that fill. Okay. Let's see. Maybe. Well, maybe we'll get it on the second try. All right, we're still long here at 25.67-ish, and our target is at 25.874-ish. I'll add to my long if we come down here. This is where we got out on our long last time, you see. So we have a couple of AOS that I see. I'm going to draw those out right now. See, rushing into a trade has been a little tricky today. If you think you want to get in somewhere, place your trade a little further away, 5-10 points away. That'll be much better. So look, I got in here at 67. The price went down to 62. So yeah, just place your entry 5 points away from where you think you should go in. I think that'll give you a little bit more buffer in case the trade market passes that area. I wish you get out shortly here. Okay, there we are. We're out. All right, and I'm out. I have 2 micros running on my top step. I'm out of 1 micro already. Another one is green. All right, so let's say if I want to go in here, I probably should aim for like 52. Like this area would be better. Okay. We could have a 2-legged pullback here and go higher. That's certainly a possibility. Today is a very bullish day, but I'm going to trade it carefully. There's always a possibility for a pullback, and I always like to tell myself NASDAQ can drop 80 points any second. So if we were to drop 80 points, just be prepared for that. So that could be down here, 25,790s, and that's where my orders will be. I'll be in 4 micros by then. If we drop that low, or potentially 5. So you just have to be mindful of that. The 5-minute ATR, let's take a look what the how the ATR is looking like today. If ATR is low, it's under 20. We could potentially do some mini trades. Yes, the ATR is quite low. I'm gonna fire up my quant tower, but that's probably gonna just take up all the resources on my account, and it will slow everything down. That's fine. I will I'm gonna have to restart the stream if anything, okay? Just need to get those trades in for my Apex funded accounts. I need to get at least $50 in profit every day. I'm gonna see if I could get some trades in. How we're looking here on a 5-minute chart. All right, looks like we're heading a little bit lower. Perfect. Okay. All right, we're in along. The quant hour starts today. Maybe I could have taken this trade already to long side. Quant hour likes to take forever. All right, it's loading up.
Order filled.
Okay, I hear some sounds from quant tower. All right, looks like we're out of our long trade here on our gonna set the order a little lower there. I'm gonna ask for the price to come down to us. 25,486. Okay, we got a nice bounce. I am out of one long here on my funded futures, and we are also aiming for a long close on Topstep. Okay, I have 2 micros there. I'm out of 1. All right, pushing up higher. I'm up about $40 there. See if we can get. There's a stops at 25,880s. That's where my target is. Let's see if we can close that. If not, we'll just manage that trade. In the meantime, I'm going to focus on my Apex. See if we can get some trades in. All right, I have a eval also to trade with Apex. Looks like I had some I have a new eval here with Apex. See if we can trade that as well. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see how the two-legged pullbacks worked. Okay, we got some pullback here. Let's see, 1, 2, and then we broke out here, 848. Went all the way to 90s. Not bad. Ideally, I'd like to see more of a sell-off. There's that two-legged pullback. Let's see if we can see how this breaks out of here. Okay, I'm out of my Topstep micro. That was the second micro that just reached its target. Up $316 in that account. All right. All right, let's see. So there's one, two-legged pullback. Should we try it? We could try it on a 18 account number 18. See how fast we can blow it. I'm joking, but we could certainly try long on that one. It's an eval. If it does break out, then we'll go to new highs, right? See if we can do it. All right, I have a two-legged pullback here. Let's see how it works. So we definitely have some stops up in 25,893 area, and a lot of times that goes up another 10 points, so we can potentially go all the way up to 25,900s. So we're aiming in that direction. Let's see what we can get from this breakout if we do get it. All right, so we had one leg, second leg with a pullback, and now we're attempting to go for the next. If we go higher, we go higher. If not, we're just gonna buy this lower and trade it from there. I'm gonna go a little aggressive on this eval. We've been holding back every pullback, so let's see if we could show similar kind of performance here. Okay. Overall, we've been in this upward trend. We had one, two, three bounces. That fails. We have we can always just do a little bit of a management at the bottom here. Okay, this will be my setup for this account. Now on the PA, it's going to be a slightly different story. Let's identify some AUS here. Alright, so I'm setting up some AOS, areas of support, where we could potentially get a bounce if the market does sell off. We have some, not sell off, but like pullback, okay? So I'm not expecting any kind of major sell-offs here. We are still pretty bullish here. We're making higher highs, higher lows. But if we do pull back, those are the areas I'll be looking to go long on. These kind of going to be like the trades set and forget type of trades. Okay. Sounds like we're in the breakout trade. All right, so here's my long trade here. If we go lower, and let's take a look at how our sounds like we're getting some results. Okay, so we out of one mini. Let's see, we got a follow through on the second one. Just manage it from down here. So we got about 6 points on this breakout. So we're out of one mini. See if we catch a second one. I mean, honestly, kind of want to let this run. Let's give it to 900s. Hey, why not? That's 12 points. Not bad. We can do it. We might be bull flagging here. If we are, then I want to take a quick scalp long on a 27 account and see if we can catch. long from here. Like so. All right, we're gonna wait for the market to come to us. We're not chasing it. We identified the bull flag. It looks like we're kind of breaking out of there. Let's see, maybe we could come back, trap some shorts there at the bottom, get some fuel. See if that happens. I mean, the ATR is really down, right? Feels like it. Let's see. I don't know. Actually, it's like 20 points, I think. All right, let's see. Let's wait for the price to come down a little bit into our target. Okay. Kind of a push there to the downside. I'm tempted to go long here. All right, did we get anything? We're going long on all of our Apex accounts. Make sure that they don't flag us as going short anywhere or hedging, because they've done that before. Okay, we expected some kind of news around 11:30. So I think there's some volatility now picking up. Okay, we're in somewhere. Okay, looks like we're in somewhere. Let's see, take a look. See if we get a quick scalp here. Looks like we're out of one. Okay, that's good. See if we can catch another. Like I said, there's some news expected. Just waiting for the market to come to us. We don't want to chase it. Okay, there's the push again. We're expecting some news, so there's a little bit of volatility. Let's take a look. What news are we expecting? All right, there's a push to the downside. Okay, sounds like we're in and out. Up $102 on account 27. This guy. Could probably take these orders off now. Did enough trading for the day. We need to get $50. We did 102. All right. We have a lot of money in this account. We want to preserve it. Okay. We're waiting for a payout. I just need 8 more days of trading to qualify for next payout. So we don't want to rush that. Count 22. Still waiting for something to happen here. Okay, pushing up. Let's take a look at what our account 18 is doing. All right, we got 2 minis here. Can you take me higher? I want to go higher. There you go. I actually want to go much higher than that. Since we get some news, maybe we get some nice volatility pop to the... If we survive this pullback, why not? We could potentially get some more on this trade. All right, so we're bouncing. We're still following this trend line. Ascending trend line means we're going higher. Higher highs. You see one high, second high, third high. So we made new highs, bouncing off higher lows, right? There's one low, second, third. So definitely are bullish here. And we'll continue going higher. Just have to be a little more patient. If this price decides to come down, we'll catch it down here. We'll manage the trade from down low. Markets can do anything, especially when there's news release. I'm up about $25, $30 on my one micro that I have left running here as a runner on Topstep. I think I'm gonna get out on that account. Thank you. Okay, I'm out. Can you take me higher? All right, so as you can see, the price came into our AOS here. And our trend line bounced off nicely. We can expect 10 to 20 to 30 point jump. And we got just that, we got 20 points. I'm looking to get some more. This is an eval. Just want to get some more on this eval. See if we can maybe pass it in one day. It's 150k eval, so might take a larger size, but it's okay. If we need more size, we'll add more here if the price comes down, and then try to go from there. Up about $300 in this trade now. I think we took some off earlier for about another $100, so we're close to $400 in profit in this trade. Market is trying to spook us here, but I think it's just bull flagging. Okay, we're pushing higher. Pushing higher. Up $450 in this trade. Let's just keep going. Come on, bulls. Push this up. I know you want to. New highs. Come on. 25,900. 25,900. Going once. We actually hit that price already. 25,900. Hit it to its C. And let's see if we got some more stops behind that price. News coming out in 2 minutes. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on. It's a 500 tick chart. We're going higher. So far we're $102 up on the funded account. Funded account with Apex ending with 27, and we're still waiting to trade the second PA account. Okay, we're out of 1 mini here on this trade. We have a runner for additional 13 points. There's the news coming in the next minute or so. We're gonna try to get another 10 points out of this trade. Should we try going higher? I mean, what do we got to lose? If the market jumps 50 points on the news, why not? We'll take half of that, okay? Roughly half. If the market jumps 50 points on the news, we'll take half of it. Okay? I'm going to raise my target to 27-ish. Let's see. Big news or small news? 11:30 Atlanta GDP. We also have 2-year note auction and 6-month bill auction. So we got 3 pieces of news coming out now. Let's see. Do we get a reaction from the market? Not really. Okay. Let's give it a few more minutes, another minute or so. While that trade is working, I'm going to check on my other PA account. So let's see. We had a little bit of a bull flag. Bouncing on top of it now. If you're patient and the price might come down here, and this would be a good place to buy at 25.870s. But if you're looking to get in sooner, maybe 25.885 would be a decent place to go long. Let's see if we can do a quick scalp there. It's about 20 points away where the price is right now. ATR is still coming down. I think it's at about 20 points now, if not lower. That's why I switched to minis. Trading my Apex funded account. Want to do a quick scalp. I'm going to try to get more than 55 here. Now 65, maybe 70 would be more reasonable. Just in case there are additional fees or commissions that get in the way. We're reaching our minimum $50 per day requirement that Apex has. So just quickly recap, I have a couple accounts here that with Apex that have been at payout like 3 times, and 3 times they've been denied because of I think hedging. They flagged me for hedging because I was going long on one account. They might have gone short on another account. You know how it is. Price moves all the time. So if I'm in one trade going long and then I feel like, well, we're about to get exhausted, I start shorting it on another account, they consider that as hedging. To me, that's just I'm taking my trade setups, that's all. But anyhow, and because of that, they said they won't give me my payout because I broke their hedging rule. So what this means is I have to trade 8 additional days following their rules, no hedging, and at least $50 profit on the day. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put in 8 days of $50 or more on these accounts, and so I'm just going for minimum to see how that plays with their rules. So I'm less likely to break any of their rules, number one. So I'm going for minimum, so I'm not over trading and just doing quick scalps and not looking to lose those funds that I've accumulated in those accounts that are ready for payout. I have about 8 grand in there, so would like to get those money out. Okay, that's a quick recap of what's going on. IBM reached an all-time high. And I really want to buy that stock the other day, and when it took a nice dip on the earnings, I think. Now it's at all-time high. Yeah, it was at about 375. Oh, excuse me, 275, and now it's at 311. $35 pop. Not bad. The 10% pop in a week. All right. Are we at break even on the eval? Let's take a look. We are, oh no, we're up $300 in this trade still. We're doing okay. So I'd say there's an AOS here, but it's a first one, so less reliable, but definitely something to consider. I'm gonna try to take that with a scalp, with a micro. Okay, you see, came into our AOS and popped. Magic. 93. 7 points. Not bad. Okay, so we're up. I'm gonna try to maybe add to this trade right here. There you go, there's that pop. All right. All right, the reason I have my order placed here is because I'm just looking to see if there's some stops below this wick right here, 25,889. Price may come down here a few points to run those stops. So I want to go long there. It's not the best place. It's not really my setup. Well, I guess my setup would be, here's my setup. I'll show you 1 second. So this setup already played out. Good. This is one AOS here. We got that nice pop from there. Already traded that with a 1 micro. Nice profitable trade. So we have a 1 AOS right here. Still have this trend line running here. Come on. Let me adjust this. Whenever it's a 500 tick, whenever it's a tick chart, these lines move, these trend lines move with the candles, so that keeps moving. Looks like the bill auction has started. I'm gonna set this to 5 minutes. Wow. Yeah, this chart is just nothing but up, huh? All right. Something like this. Switch to 1 minute chart, see if we can get some up close and personal look at what's going on. Okay. Really tempted to get in long already. Just the market is not giving us a lot of opportunities here to go long. Gonna go in with 1 micro. It's automatically green. Really tempted to go long here. All right, and my long is closed. All right, this Quantar is getting unbearably slow. I might have to restart the computer to get this back in action. Let's have a look. See if we can. Just Nasdaq is just not giving us any opportunities here to go long. It's very strong. gonna switch to 500 tick chart. Because the ATR is so low, I might have to go to like 300 ticks maybe. See if we get a better view of the market that way. There's a little bit of a pullback I'm seeing. Trying to get every pullback I could get. Oh, there you go. There's a little bit of a push to the downside. Let's see. Okay, this is 300 ticks. Come on, market. Alright, so I'm seeing a little bit of a, maybe a descending channel forming. Maybe it'll give us some kind of opportunity to go long at the bottom of this flag or descending channel. There you go. Okay. Come on. Fill us. We might be in now. Okay. All right, we out $51. Okay. Is there more where this came from? All right, the market just keeps going higher and higher. I'm going to close out these old orders at the bottom there before Apex says, oh, well, you taking too much risk or you scaling too much or something like that. They always come up with some reason. Okay. All right, looks like we got a little bit of push down here from the market. Let's see what's going on. All right, let's close this trade. We're up 102 and 107 in the other account, so doing okay here. Let's double check our PA accounts. PA account 22 is clear. PA account 27 is clear as well. So the only ones we have running are is just this eval account. All right, let's see. Did I add something here? Yes, it looks like I added something. And I'm still... No, I didn't. I didn't just missed me there. Okay. We're still up about $400 in this trade. Okay. Everything's good? All right, so we're up $200 across the two PA accounts. I'm trying to do more trades on this eval here, see if we can get some traction. I'm going to add to this trade if it goes down at this trend line here that we have established. I'm just going to let this trade work, okay? I'm going to probably restart my stream now just so that I could get a faster action here on my account, okay? Cancel these orders here. Just noticed they were still sitting there down there. Could have been nice trades if I let them run, but I don't want to risk it. These are PA accounts, like I said, funded. I don't want to risk all the money I already earned in those accounts. All right, nothing here. All right, I'm going to restart the stream shortly. Just bear with me. I'll be right back. Not going far. I promise. Still trading NASDAQ futures here. Just going to quickly restart my computer so that we can get a faster, better quality stream going. Okay, I am back. Can you hear me okay? All right. Thanks for waiting. I just had to quickly restart my computer. These trading platforms eat up a lot of my computer resources. I need to get that NVIDIA card to get a better stream. Kind of want to go long here. Too many scalps? Okay, sure. Okay, we're in with a stop order. Stop buy. Buy stop order going long here. Alright. Just feels a little bullish here. We bounced off this moving average. We're still maintaining that trend, upper trend. And I feel like we bull flag in here. This was a bull flag, as you can see, on 5 minutes. Let me draw it for you. Okay. Come on. Should we reach our target shortly? If not, we'll add some more. Do some DCA in at the bottom here. What else could we do? All right, we out. Nice. $113 on this account. For this account to be considered traded for a day, I need to make $100 profit. Now sometimes they have their fees, etc. I need to double check, but you see there's a gross P&L $132, which is fine, and then but we have this $113. So I'm not really sure which one does my fund of futures look at. Do they look at this number or this number? Because there's also profit sharing going on. So if they do profit sharing of the $132, it's fine. But if they do profit sharing off of the total P&L here after commission fees, you know, we might lose another 10%. 10% off of that, you know, that could be another. That could bring us down to $100 or less, depending on how they count and what else they include in those fees. So I prefer to get another trade in just to be safe, but technically I think I'm pretty safe here already at this point. All right, so let's take a look at what we have here. So we have AOS formed down here. We have another AOS here. Another AOS here. Last but not least, we have another AOS here. So we have 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess we have another sort of an AOS right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You know what? I need to do some errands. It's what is it? 12 o'clock now, right? 12:05. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna set my orders like this. It's not unheard of the market just sells off while I'm away. It's happened in the past. Trump tweets something and the market drops to 100 points. That has happened. I'm gonna put my trades like this with just quick targets, quick scalps, in case we do sell off. I'll be able to kind of manage this trade from down here. We do have this gap to be filled, so don't forget that. That's about what, 200-300 points below us. Let's double check. We've gotten up pretty high now. We're at 25,900. Yeah, so this is like 200-300 points below us if we decide to go down here, okay? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 micros for a 200-point drop. All right, I'm out of my long micro. Actually, there were 2 micros, I guess. I'm out of both of them. I'm up about $400 on Topstep eval. Still need about, I'm up 4,200 on that account, so I still need about $5,000 to pass the account. It's okay. Easy does it. Okay, it looks like the market is getting a little bit of a pushback. Market is still anticipating that rate cut, so it's waiting for this Fed decision this Wednesday. So I think we're going to have a kind of a slow grinding market. All right, let's set it to 1 minute. Maybe even, oh, this is fine. I could do 500 tick chart just so that we could get a little bit more feel for the market, but this is fine. It's lunchtime. We're just gonna look more at 1 minute chart just to get an idea. Like I said, the market has been going up. I mean, it's been going up for the last hour or two, 100 points. Slowly, nothing crazy. Just small pullbacks, higher highs, higher lows, nice and steady. See, on these kind of days you could trade minis because look at the 5 minute ATR is at 16, okay? 16, that's pretty low, all right? The volatility is low, you can trade minis pretty safely. until volatility picks up. But for now, it's been low. I mean, you can still trade micros. I'm up $400. Obviously, if this was minis, I would have been up $4,000. But I'm not in a rush to pass this account. Just want to take it easy. I do have a one mini contract running on Apex right now. If you recall, my target I think is about at 927 or something like that. So it still has room to go. I'm up about $300-400 in that trade, so just want to get some more maybe. Absolutely nothing's happening here. Okay. Alright, just setting up my trades around this area, my other accounts. Waiting for some kind of pullback. Looking for the price to come into 583 over here. This range, 583, and then potential lower. Just keep an eye out for that. We're still in this ascending channel, but you know, we could always break down. This could always turn into some kind of a bear flag as traders and bulls get a little bit scared if there are any announcements that come from Trump or the Fed. Maybe some news will leak. Definitely want to be mindful of that. Okay, I'm gonna leave the trades as they are for now. Just gonna monitor it. I'm gonna run some errands, get some lunch. I'll be back around 2 o'clock. All right, I'm back for a bit. Let's see, what is the market doing here? Hasn't done much. So it grinded up higher for what? For the last 30 minutes or so that I've been gone. We went up about 20 points. It's a ridiculously small amount. I hear Patrick Wheeling is down $115,000 with 520 minis. It's kind of crazy. I never heard anybody taking such a big size trade. Let's see. That could be his last trade for the day for sure. I mean, I don't know. Are those? I think that's a prop account, so it's not real money. He's doing it for the show, the entertainment that he is. All right, but here we are actually trading for a living, not for a show. So we're not taking that kind of crazy trade. Not going $115,000 in drawdown on a one-day trade. Not to say I haven't done that before, but those are more of swing trades. And the size was much smaller, and it would be drawn out over a long period of time over multiple accounts with live funds. Here we're doing something else. Here we're scalping for small, quick trades, which would accumulate to big wins. Okay. Today is a very slow day. Again, we have a CPI, excuse me, not CPI, the Fed rate decision on Wednesday, so the market is grinding higher. It went up a lot overnight since Sunday because of the trade, I guess, talks that U.S. and China had over the weekend, and the market basically gapped up from 25,500 up to now we're up about 400 points. We might find some resistance up there and sell off, but in the meantime we're still going grinding higher. Patrick has a target of, I think he's looking to sell about or buy back at 870. Does that make sense? Let's take a look. So we have first AOS at 83. Okay, that's the one we had earlier. I would say there's another AOS right here at 93. Right, let's take a look here actually. Okay, we're just gonna keep on waiting. $879 is where Patrick is targeting with his trade. $879. Look at a 5-minute chart here. 879 would put us down here. I guess, yeah, this is where the stops would be. Sure, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, so far it's boring. Nothing to see here. All right, there's a little bit of a push. 5-minute ATR is at 12.5. Okay, Nasdaq is getting a little heavier. Let's see if Patrick gets what he wants. He was just down more than $100,000. Now he's down about 40 grand. Okay, let's see what the second 5-minute candle will be. It looks like it wants to be, well, it doesn't know what it wants to be. Probably maybe a little green, maybe a little red. Let's see if we bounce that off of the moving average. And so far, we dipped, what, about 10 points off the highs. I guess there's definitely some stops down here at 96. That want to be run. Patrick is probably, wow, he's so happy. He's finally green on the trade. Well, he's up like 30 grand just now for a second. Alright, there's the AOS. He's losing it. Alright, Patrick is not happy about this bullish candle here, the wick. I mean, we dipped, we took out some stops over here at 900s roughly, and bounce from there. There's more stops down here at 94, so I think the price may come down there. All right, we're holding below the 5-minute moving average, so the market could get a little bit bearish here. Let's see, we're staying underneath this moving average. Alright. Okay, bouncing. There's stops. I mean, there's definitely some longs that are trying to go up here. It might trap them if they try to go long at 25,909. Let's see if it goes up there and quickly rejects. Right, let me see. Let me show you quickly. Talking about this candle here. See this wick right here? If we go up above it and quickly dump, it's gonna this is gonna trap some longs. Because some people might want to go long right here at this candle. They say, well, if this breaks out, I want to go long. And if the price just goes up there and it quickly rejects, that means it's trapping shorts. I mean, excuse me, longs, and then it's gonna go down in favor of the shorts. Let's watch this. That's what the Nasdaq likes to do. If it goes higher, breaks out higher, then this was a trap for the shorts, and then shorts are kind of screwed for the time being. Let's see. All right, let's see. We're getting some push. I mean, market makers are. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Is it going to stay up there? Or is it going to break down? If it stays bullish there and doesn't, see it's trapping. Let's see if it sells off. If it doesn't, then we're okay. If it continues to push higher, then the shorts are stuck. Let's see. I mean, right now it's looking bullish. Well, let's see. If it traps the longs up there, then it's gonna be brutal for the longs. It's gonna sell off. There you go. We might be getting bearish here. Kind of tempted to go short here. My eval here. I'm short with 1 micro on my take profit trader eval. Nope, the market is pushing higher. Let's see. Is it pushing higher? Well, not higher. It's just holding up there. Well, this could be a two-legged pullback. 1, 2. Trap for the shorts. Yeah. This could get bullish now. I'm short at 907-ish. Like I'm here, so I'm break even right now on my short on take profit trader eval. Targeting over there, 900s, 97. Okay, we're getting bearish here. So we rejected that moving average. Just okay, getting close to my target there. Okay, I'm out of my short. Okay, there's the push. Okay, there's a sell-off. Trying to get in long there. Okay, getting a little bounce here off our AOS that I drew out here. What is it? Nice 5 points. See if we get some more into the moving average at least. That's a 10 points right there. All right, we're finally getting that sell-off. Whoa. Actually just took a 100K profit trade. Nice. I guess it's 10K per account. Came out of one micro contract there. And out of the second one. All right, the market keeps going higher. It's bouncing off our AOS. Gonna have my long setup like this. All right, let's wait for that sell-off. Alright, I got into a long here. Gonna try to get out of the top of this channel here with my long target. There's some stops there at 25,905, so the price is gonna want to go up there. Eventually, maybe now. We'll find out soon enough. There you go. I'll fill my order there. I'm trading another account. You can't see it, but I got in basically here at the AUS. Like I said, it's gonna want to go to 905, and it's up there now. Okay. All right, so we'll wait for another trade. Technically, we could take another trade here at the bottom of this flag. We have some stops here at 25,880s. Look at this bullish candle. Would you want to short from there? Maybe. We're at the top of the channel. Yes, there are some stops at 912, but you know, there's a good chance we might sell down afterwards to the bottom of the channel. If not, we'll just DCA and make this short work. Put in small risk for a quick trade. Basically, I'm trying to do something like this. It's not letting me. Okay, that's my idea for the short. In case we just break out, they're gonna want to retest. I'm gonna try a short from there. I do have one micro short running on my other account. All right, we're pushing down a little bit. I do only have one micro short. We go down to the bottom of this channel. Why not? Can do a quick scalp here? No, it won't let me. No. Still feeling a little bullish here, although we are breaking down this channel. Probably the best thing to do would be to buy at the bottom. That's the smart way to go long here. This could also be two-legged pullback where it's trapping shorts. Definitely works. 6 points higher would be like this. The only reason I'm doing 6 points, last time it gave me only 6 points when I did this two-legged pullback. Okay, there we are. Breaking out of this after two-legged pullback. Let's see if we hold. Sometimes we can push another 6 or 10 points higher above this line. See if we could do that. Okay, I have 2 shorts now on my other account. Okay, we're going higher. See if we can catch that short. Come on, Nasdaq, what's it gonna be? You're gonna enter me into a short here? Okay, we're in a short. Let that trade work a little bit. Okay, we're a little bit positive here. Gonna add to the short in case this goes against us. Is there a reason to go short? Not really, but we did have some selling at the top here. This could be a double top. I mean, we did pull back nicely, and now we're kind of squeezing some shorts. A lot of people probably thought this was going to be a sell-off here, so they started squeezing shorts, and then bulls have probably jumped in. They're like, oh, look, finally we can get in. We've been sitting on sidelines for so long, watching this market go up without us. So they definitely jumped in there. So let's see what the market does. See if it rebalances. I'm looking for a short here. Interesting to see. If you look at the, I guess 500 tick chart. Oh wow. We saw the push, right? Okay. Took some stops out there for sure. Too bad, just missed my entry here on the third micro. I do have 4 micros short on my other account. Definitely some squeeze action going on here. Interesting. I had a mini contract up at 27, right? Looks like we finally reached that target. I should probably go check on my Apex, see how that's doing. All right, we're gonna let this play a little bit, play out. I was just trying to say that it looks like we were breaking down this trend line here. And I guess the recovery of it created this squeeze, I guess, right? Let's see. So the trend was like this. Then going higher. Kind of like this. I don't know, I just thought that we were breaking down below that trend line, but we recovered some of that, so I think that created some squeeze in here for a lot of shorts got probably trapped right here. So we're gonna have a breakout, possible retest here. We can potentially go longer from here again. This is our AUS here. They were formed. during our price action here. Okay, so there's one AUS here. I'm gonna place an order there for long. First, obviously, I have to get out of the short, but if that happens, that's where I want to buy to go long. Market is breaking out higher. Wants to do this bull flag action. Let's see if it's a bull flag or a fake out. I'm gonna check on my Apex account. Come on, where's Trump when you need him? Come on. All right, go down. Down you go, down you go. Come on. Of course, Mark is going to be teasing me now. All right. Come on, settle down, NASDAQ. Go down a little bit. Just need a few points. We are about 10 points lower, please. Okay, in the meantime, in the Apex world, we'll see what's going on over there. Okay, let's take a look. All right, so P&L here is looking good. All right, P&L is pretty good here. As you can see, about 1350. Not bad. Maybe we can potentially do some more trades here. How do you like the sound of that? Okay, so let's take a look. We have switch to 500 ticks. So we have some AOS here. Take profit. Another AOS here. Okay. I think this could be a good trade. If we come down there. This looks like a bull flag formation here. Potentially take a long from here. If it dips down. We're gonna wait for some longs down here. The price might just break out without us. We'll see. Just want to go long here. I feel like we're gonna break out. All right, we're in. We're in long. So eval 150K. Today is a low ATR day, so the volatility is very low. I'm gonna go with a continuation trade here for long. If we settle, go, push down a little bit, it's okay. Not much volatility today. We have room. I mean, we can go down maybe 30 points or so. Not expecting much downside here, okay? 30 points at most. I know we can expect about 80-point drop from NASDAQ at any minute, but let's check the news. It's 2:01. I have about 40 minutes left to me for trading. Then I have to run. So 40 minutes till the end of the live stream. What is the market gonna do? So we had, last news we had was 1 p.m. 3-month bill auction and 5-year note auction. So only news we had, and there's nothing on horizon that I see. It's 2:01 right now. Stocks climb while trade deal hopes dull demand for bonds and gold. Qualcomm soars after taking aim at Nvidia with new AI chips. Nice. I think Qualcomm is up like 20%. How close to that? 18. Let's see. Well, it was up 12%. Now, oh, excuse me, it was up 18%, 18 and almost 19%. Now it's up 12%. Still pretty significant. What's Nvidia doing? Did Nvidia take this? No, Nvidia is still strong. It's up 2.5%. Back at $191. I want the market to sell off a little bit. I want it to go down 30 points. Please. Please. Pretty please. Okay. Down but no cigar. Alright, let's see if we can get another push down. I needed to go down lower. I mean, just missed my entry here. Go lower. this. Come on, Nasdaq, you can do it. I mean, with 2 minis now, we'll definitely trap some shorts here. At the bottom. Got 2 minis long. I'm gonna move my target a little higher. We can definitely go to 950s from here, if the market so chooses. I do want it to come down 30 points. Get another 1 or 2 minis, and then you can go higher. As high as you like. Okay, the market is consolidating to go higher. Okay, I'm back. Not much changed. All right. Getting a little bit of weakness here on took one NQ long here on take profit trader. Say eval account. Normally I don't take longs on NQ here, but HR is so low I figured I'll give it a try. Okay, volatility is picking up here. I see a little bit of a indecision. Well, Alright, I'm out of my mini long there. Not out of the woods yet, but with my other trade, like this one, pretty much flat. I'm up about $700, excuse me, $7, $17 now. See if we could do more. Let's monitor this. What's happening here? Got a little bit of a push down. We're going to be in this channel now, or we're going to break out of it. I don't mind if we should go down a little bit. Like I said, I welcome 30 points drop or flush, whatever you call it, just to this AOS area. One, two, yeah. I mean, we'll pick up 5 minis. That's fine. Sitting here with 2 minis and getting 2 points on it is just not enough for what we're trying to do here. For what we're trying to accomplish, we're trying to pass this eval, and this kind of price action and just 2 minis, I don't think it's enough size and movement. Alright, we're going up higher now. Never mind this channel. I'm going to delete it now. Let's see if there's any other channels that we could find. Here's this channel. Okay, we're out of one mini. I'm gonna put another long here. Let's see if we get another opportunity for a scalp to the. And then if we just go retest the bottom of this range or this channel. Let's be patient here. I mean, we might be going for another squeeze here. I mean, I'm happy to get out, like if we were push another, what? Just to kind of like do the last push here. Out of this channel. Probably wants to squeeze out a little bit to the top. Maybe squeeze and drop back into the channel. Let's watch it. I'm going to continue grinding higher in this ascending channel. We're about 2 points away from the fill, so what are the odds we get hit? Pretty high, but we are at the top of the channel, so I am looking for some kind of a push to the downside. Okay, there's the push. I mean, it could be another consolidation and then just a bull flag higher. I mean, bulls are pretty strong here. They just continue to push higher. We'll see if it they can pull it off again. If they fail, we'll manage this trade at the bottom. We'll add some to help us improve our average and then close out the trade. We're up over $1,000 in this account today, so anything additional would be a bonus. Oh Man, I gotta run. Just looking at the time, I have 2 more minutes to watch this trade, and then I think I have to split. Time is running out. Oh, should I buy some more? Why not? Maybe I can blow this in time. This is the bottom of the channel. One minute. All right, I'm out. Up $1,500 on this account. 1532. I'll be okay with this account at 1,500. I still got ways to go. I still got another $7,500 to make. We'll continue this tomorrow. Please tune in for a live stream. We're here Monday through Friday. Fed decision rate is coming up this Wednesday, so just be careful. Don't take profit trader account on that day. You might risk yourself a denial or just failing that account, okay? So don't trade on Wednesday. Big event, rate decision, okay? All right, have a great day, traders. I'll see you tomorrow at the market open. Have a great day. Bye-bye.